Hello everyone, how you doing? I noticed every day this week I've gone live early at 5 instead of 7. I just noticed that. I really need to do something about like my scheduling, because sometimes I'm just going early because I can, or because I have to. But hello everyone, how you doing? Right, yeah. It's Friday. Welcome to Friday, everyone. We are, so I've said this earlier this week, heads up, there'll be no stream tomorrow because I'm getting ready for a trip. There'll be probably no stream Tuesday because I'll be coming home from a trip and I'm probably gonna wanna just crash for the rest of the night. I also won't be on my Discord either from Sunday to Tuesday. So the usual watch-alongs on it are not going to be there. But yeah, I'm going to visit family. I'm going upstate to visit family, and I'm going to be gone for 3 days. So that's where I'll be. That's where I'll be. And also, well, first of all, I'm fucking rude. I'm fucking rude. Hold on. Iggy, Magma, Megumin, and Krypton. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of Starfield. Because I saw you bring it up, Krypton. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I've been playing it off stream. I've been playing it off stream, and I know that's like, the meme with streamers. I've been playing it off stream a little bit, guys. Beat the game. But nah, I don't see Starfield as something, if I play it on stream, that I'm gonna do a playthrough of the story with. I'm just going to play it and fuck around and shoot things and stuff. So yeah. If I'm going on a trip, am I going on my favorite rocket ship? No, I'm going in a car. I'm going in a car. I do not own a space rocket or a spaceship in real life. I wish I did. That would be cool. Oh, hello, Magma. How you doing? To answer a question that was in chat, what's my favorite tabletop game apart from Warhammer? I don't really have an answer to that. I will say though, I do definitely prefer Warhammer because I've been playing it for so long, but I don't pretend it's in a good spot right now, gameplay wise, because it's not. If I had to wager a second favorite, it would probably be, from what I've played of it, the Battletech tabletop. I generally play Battletech tabletop on Mega Mech because I'm too math retarded to actually calculate all the shit. So yeah, but I have played it that way. I've played the tabletop that way, at least to the best of my ability to do so. I did play some Dungeons and Dragons. I wasn't really that big a fan of it. What else have I played? I just realized that whole time I wasn't playing 40K from beginning of 6th edition to the beginning of 8th edition. I didn't really play much of any tabletop games. I've played Battlefield Gothic. That was a lot of fun. I played, what else did I play a little bit of? A very little bit of Aeronautica. OG Kill Team. I played, Apocalypse. Played Warhammer Fantasy. I had an Empire Army. A lot of what I played is Warhammer adjacent. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Battlefield Gothic. OG Battlefield Gothic. I miss it. I miss it so much, man. Currently worried about Guard, Ex-Marines, anything in 11th. I've been looking at those 11th edition preview things they've been doing. We're gonna talk about those later. I'm actually kind of hopeful for 11th. I'm not gonna lie. They're actually showing good shit. I haven't been playing a lot of 40K in the latter half of 11th edition because, well, no, 10th edition because, well, 10th edition's kind of poopy. Let's be real here. My opinion on the new Vanguard veterans. Well, we've only seen one of them. If we're being completely objective, we've only seen one of them. I think it looks good. people are spurging out about it like they did with the fucking Blood Angels, which were also fine. But, I think it looks good, honestly. Posted some stuff from an artist I follow in the art channel. There's a Master Chief as a Space Marine piece they're making. I'll go look at that now. While I'm yapping here. But, yeah, no, I think people are freaking out about that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm yawning. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, no, we'll talk about that too. Marines need to go back to 1 wound. No, I don't agree with that. Space Marines should be 2 wounds on tabletop. I fully believe that. That was a good move. I believe of all the things they did in 9th edition, because believe me when I say they've been kind of fucking up 40k since late 9th. Like how they released, what was the last codex of 9th? Was it the Imperial Guard Codex? They released it in 9th, and then ended the edition like 3 months later, something like that. Like basically from that point, they've been fucking up 40k, and I'm hoping with 11th they stop fucking it up. We've had the female Custodes stuff coming out and the absolute laughingstock that's been. And it's like I've said on that topic, if they're not getting the message by now, then, well, I mean, they are getting the message by now, shorting boxes on it, fucking sidelining hype articles. They only released two hype articles this week for the new Custodes. For the general release of them, which I want to point out, they're doing the general release of them tomorrow, only a week after the FOMO box was distributed to pre-orders. They never release it that. They never release things that quickly. They are very, very obviously banking on the plastic Custodes they know will sell to recoup losses. On the whole fiasco, like what do they got coming out? They got coming out the Venatari, the jetpack custodians. Though they're adding those, they're releasing the the sword and board Custodes, the spear Custodes, the new shield captain. The Dreadnoughts, which is a dual kit, the Caladius Grav tank, and the the Caladius is is the Caladius the transport? I can never remember which one it is. I always remember there's the transport and the battle tank, and they got funny names. They got funny bad Latin names. I can never remember it off the top of my head. Hold on. Shit. Let me look this up real quick. Armed Forces of the Emperor. Custodes. And... Ah, damn it. I don't think they have the... I don't think they have the box... oh, okay. So, So it looks like the pre-orders for the FOMO box just dropped off the map. They were still up on the American storefront until like this week. I don't ever remember them going out of stock. I think they just pulled them. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's Venatari. But yeah, it's Venatari and the tanks, the transport tank and the battle tanks. I feel like the Venatari and the battle tanks are gonna sell. I feel like those are gonna sell because those were like resin only, and people are gonna want them at a lower price than the resin, because it will be a price drop. It will be a price drop compared to the resin. That's unavoidable. That's just how that works. I feel like those are going to sell, and Games Workshop is really banking on those making up for the loss, because the funny thing about the Venatari kit, if you've looked at it, actually, you know what? We're gonna move on. We're gonna schmove on over to here. Hold on, everyone. Let's get this out now. And let's get that article, the this week article up that they did on Sunday, teasing the Custodes. Is that? Oh, hold on. If you can hear the outside world, that's because if you can hear the outside world, that's because I got the windows open. It's a nice day out. I don't want to stuff this place up. Shit. No, I just want to find. I hate the fucking Warhammer community website so much. It's such a bad site. Hold on, everyone. Here we go. Now let's try and find the Sunday article. There it is. Okay. You got your Fellblade after 15 plus years. Grats, dude. All right. Okay, here we go. Like, they're releasing, all of these. Like these. You got the Venatari. Zoom in a little bit. You got the Venatari. You got the Dreadnought dual kit. You got the. I'm pretty certain which the fuck. Okay. This is the transport is the Coronis. These are the Caladius. And I'm fully expecting that they're banking on this kit.
Here I am wasting my 1,000 points because I do type shit like that.
All right, Chalk, how you doing? I was all Gingerblades. I've been focusing on my screen and not chat. I'm sorry about that, everyone. But yeah, no, they're releasing the Venatari, the Dreads, the Coronis, and the Caladius this week. I get the feeling they're banking on these to make up most of the loss for what happened with the FOMO boxes, especially these. I don't know if you noticed. You just got off work? Oh yeah. Hope you had a good day, dude. But oh shit. Igzorn, you redeemed that. All right, hold on. I gotta.
Hello? Am I coming through all right? Am I coming through? Can you understand me? Is my voice too high? Is it too deep? Am I understandable? Can you understand what I'm saying? It sounds like I'm talking through a tin can. Shit. All right. Hold on. Let me fix that.
How about this one? Let me turn that down a little bit. How about this one? Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, yeah, Igzorn redeemed the Space Marine voice redeemed, so I gotta turn that on now. What's the name of my background music? It's the War Map music from fucking Helldivers 2. Right, so, I don't know if you all noticed, look closely at this kid. Do you notice what's missing from it? There's no women in this kit. These are all guys. They're banking on this kit and the vehicles making up for the loss from earlier this week, because... Oh, and also something else I noticed, because I'm a serial noticer, They released this article today. And I want you to notice something about all the the models without heads or without helmets that they released. Okay, let's see. There's one. Let's spot all of them. There's another one. and these are all vehicles, so they don't have helmetless options, right? Okay, so these are the community painted ones that they showed. Tell me what you notice about all these models.
I remember a time those Custodes vehicles were nothing more than Rhino variants. That an anti-grav drive.
Right, yeah, I want to say, I actually want to say, I remember the anti-grav Rhino. They actually put that in the War of the Beast novels with the Sisters of Silence. They had it like the anti-grav Rhino, I remember that. Yeah, male heads, but that's not the only thing. Well, let's take a look at, like, the others. Like, okay, here's one that stands out, okay? Notice how they painted this head right here. Oh, let me zoom in as much as I can. No. Look at how they painted this head. I think that's supposed to be a female head, but the painter painted it like a man. The painter painted the head like a man. I don't know if you saw that, but I did. And then again with these heads, these are all male. These are all male heads. They're like, these are all male. And again, okay. Now, this kit, ostensibly, is supposed to be only have a female head. But look at how the painter painted it. That's supposed to be a guy. They can't even get their shill painters to paint these as women. I don't know if you know this, when you paint a female face on a model like this, you're supposed to use soft tones. Like soft tones and soft shading, not hard tones and hard shading. These are painted to be male. You can't even get their shill painters to accept female Custodes. That looks like a dude with very nice hair. That does not look like a woman. I'm fully betting at this point Games Workshop is leaning on how masculine all the heads look, even if they're supposed to be women, as a convenient get-out-of-jail-free card for this situation. That's what I'm banking on. Like, oh man, it is... Oh, it's so fucking funny to me. It is so fucking funny to me. And how there's no confidence in this release. Like, zero. None. Like, and look at this. Look at today's article, okay? What are we focusing on? The Custodes kits come out tomorrow. They're focusing on the new rules preview for 40K. They have the Custodes off to the side again. This is the second week of hype articles. They've released fewer hype articles and are again pushing them to the side. They have no confidence whatsoever in this release. They love the voice changer. It's a redeem on Twitch. I don't do this all the time. It's a redeem on Twitch. That's why I'm doing it. I'm gonna turn it off here in a minute. I just don't have it on long enough for the sake of the redeem, you know? I wouldn't actually use a voice changer. I do a voice mod. I use the voice clarity mod for it because I want my mic to sound good. But like otherwise, I would never use a voice changer. Iron Hand's getting attention. Wow, yeah, right. Like, fucking. They're putting Iron Hands above their Custodes release, man. Like, come on, man. How little confidence have they got, you know? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm being a smug cock about it, but you know what? I love to see it. I love to see that Games Workshop is basically softly admitting defeat, even if not out loud. They're admitting defeat on this matter. Shorting the boxes, no confidence in the release. The painters are painting the female heads to look male. Like, yeah. Like, even if they made the models, you know, it shows they don't believe in them. They don't believe in them, and they don't believe in the supposed customer base that's supposed to be buying them. They just don't. I mean, they're gonna, you know, release the rest of the Custodes eventually anyway. You know, and they're gonna redo the rest of the resin models as plastic. That's inevitable. I don't feel like they're gonna go as hard on pointing out their female in the future. Especially when you consider that the Venatari kit has no female heads. Alright, that's enough of that redeem. Hold on, let's switch this back.
Whew, okay, it gets stuffy in that helmet. I gotta take it off, you know? Opinion on the Iron Warrior coming back? I'm not okay with it until Dorn is back. Dorn has to be back for Perturabo to be back. That rivalry has to be rekindled. But, right. Now, that was a weak-ass burp. Now, the main thing I want to talk about, though, is this stuff. The 11th edition previews. These, I'm sorry, but okay, first of all, I want to discuss the elephant in the room. In fact, before we go to this article at all, I want to, before we discuss this article at all, I want to talk about an elephant in the room. You could give me a minute here. I want to. Where was that? Okay, where was the one that showed off? No, that's not it. That's not it. Where? Is this the one? No. Shit. Where is it? Ah, damn it. I wanna... Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. That's what I was looking for. And we're gonna... Let's see. There we go. Right. Oh, hey, Keen, how you doing? Right. Okay. I wanted to talk about this from a lore perspective. All right. Before we go on about 11th edition. And what I want to point out is, all right, so we have the new Intercessor kit and the new Van Vet kit, right? Previewed. Like this is the new Vanguard Veteran. This is one of the new Intercessors, right? Now, understand, I know we're okay. So the topic that I want to discuss is Primaris Marines, okay? And I have to ask an honest question. What the fuck was the point? Okay? What the fuck was the point of Primaris Marines? And I know what the point is, all right? I know what the point is on a business level. It was to get people to buy new Space Marines, right? I get that, all right? You know, true scale Space Marines, upgrade the old kits, make people buy new kits, etc., right? It's a one-size-fits-all armor mark doing a lot of work. Oh, first of all, hello, it's your boy, first-time chatter. Second of all, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at here, all right? It's, so with the 11th edition, they're doing it now where the way they're saying it is that, you know, the Primaris Marines have been in the field for so long, their armor, their Mark 10 Tacticus armor is getting damaged. They're having to swap out slots of the armor with older marks, you know? This guy obviously has the shins and the helmet from Mark 7. And this guy, you know, the Vanguard vet has a more complete Mark 10 set. but he's got, you know, the Mark 7 helmet, right? Now, it has me wondering, as a fan of 40K, as somebody who actually likes Primaris Marines as a concept, I will concede that their introduction fell on its face. Their introduction fell on its face. I will concede that. But I grew to like them, all right? I feel like once they actually adequately explained where they came from, they weren't the end of the world that a lot of the more grognard type 40K fans thought they were. But now, 3 editions removed from 8th where they first came out, we're at this point now where I have to ask, what the fuck was the point? We had Primaris Marines. They were Space Marines Plus, all right? That's what they were supposed to be. They were bigger, they were stronger, they had 3 new organs. They had no mutations. They were immune to things like the Black Rage and the Wolfen, right? Or becoming Wolfen if you're a Space Wolf. They had all the impurities strained out of their genetic material. So, you had things like where, say, the Imperial Fists had the Betcher's gland back, right? Those kind of things were gone. That was their big thing. We were halfway through 8th edition when it was confirmed that actually, no, in fact, Primaris Marines are not immune to gene flaws. The salamanders in contact with the sun of the planet Nocturne, their skin still darkens. The Black Rage, still a problem with Blood Angels. The Wolfen, still a problem with Space Wolves. I'm under the impression, Space Marine chapters with prominent mutations still experience those mutations. So we're halfway through 8th edition, and they already are walking shit back, right? Then we get to 9th edition. Now, the big deal with Primaris, so when Primaris came to Tabletop in 8th edition, their whole deal was they had better stats than Firstborn Marines, the classic Space Marines. They had better stats. They had more they had more wounds, and I think maybe higher toughness. I'm a little fuzzy on that one. But their big thing was they had 2 wounds versus 1, right? Every other Primaris Space Marines had 2 wounds, Firstborn had 1 wound. In 9th edition, they gave every Space Marine 2 wounds. They walked back basically the entire stat line advantage of running a Primaris Marine and made it be about loadout instead, right? But they still had the weird thing where Primaris could only ride in Primaris vehicles while Firstborn could only ride in Firstborn vehicles, which was never a thing in the lore, by the way. I want to point that out. Firstborn Marines rode in Primaris vehicles and vice versa in the lore since the inception of Primaris Marines. But on Tabletop, you couldn't. You had to have Primaris Marines went in their vehicles, Firstborn went in their vehicles. So that dichotomy still existed, but the stat line differences were erased. It became about loadout. Primaris Marines got things like, the new bolters, the new plasma, stuff like that. They could be, they could be, they could have the aggressors with the Gravis armor, or the Inceptors with the flying Gravis armor. I forget what its exact name is. They could be the Vanguard Astartes with, the Phobos armor, that kind of shit, right? So that was their big difference. Then 10th edition came along. 10th edition opened on reintroducing Terminators. And one of the first things they say is, oh yeah, no, Primaris Marines are just compatible with Terminator armor, and have been all the time, right? There was a large assumption that Primaris Marines and Firstborn Marines were not compatible with each other's armor, and then 10th edition kind of just shattered that. And I feel like it wasn't really talked about much. And now, rules-wise, the only difference between Primaris and Firstborn is armor type. For all intents and purposes, there is no more dichotomy between the two, and it's not in a sense like Primaris replaced Firstborn. Like, we know for a fact that, for example, some chapters are still producing Firstborn Marines because, you know, they have the gene seed in stock, and only, you know, Call has the capability to fix the flaws in the gene seed. And they can't just mail all their gene seed to Call to fix it. So of course they're still going to be using that gene seed. Why wouldn't they, right? Why would you throw out all your old gene seed? That shit's valuable, okay? So chapters are still making Firstborn, but they're also making Primaris. And now, the idea that Primaris and Firstborn like couldn't wear each other's kit, like their armor, was completely broken in 10th edition when Primaris Marines just hopped into Terminator armor like it was fucking nothing, like they could do it the whole time. So the dichotomy between the two was like evaporated even more, right? So that was a thing. And then also in the lore, it was in 10th edition with like, say, Black Templars and Space Wolves and I want to say Dark Angels too. I'd have to go back to the Blood Angels, the new Blood Angels kits, but you know, well, I mean, another example of that again, by the way, the Blood Angels just slapping their Artificer armor for the Sanguinary Guard on Primaris like it's nothing, right? It's supposed to be a compatibility issue, but there's apparently none. So we're at this point now where there's barely any difference between Primaris and Firstborn in the lore or the tabletop in terms of like stats, and the aesthetics are starting to blur, where you've got new Space Wolves and, you know, Black Templars and, you know, all them wearing, you know, wearing old Space Marine kit, and to the point where you're starting to question, okay, who is actually Firstborn in Primaris now? We can't really tell. And now in 11th edition, we have this. We have the new Intercessor kit, and we have this kit, which this kit's following after the Stern Guard veterans. It has, you know, in that it has Firstborn armor mark parts. And then we have the Intercessor kit, which is now mixing Firstborn and, you know, Primaris armor parts as well. You know, Mark 8 and older with Mark 10. And when Primaris came out, the controversy was massive. Some people swore off 40K forever because of Primaris. Now here we are, four editions later, and there's basically no difference between them. Primaris Marines have not replaced Firstborn. They just don't talk about it anymore. Like they want you to forget, like they're trying to sweep it all under the rug. The last time I think a story had a primary component, a primary Primaris component, a primary component of it where becoming a Primaris Marine was significant was Space Marine 2. And I can kind of write that off because that was written around the time of like, that would have been written around the time of late 8th, early 9th because of how long it took to make the game. So yeah, that was made at like probably the height of the whole, you know, Rubicon Primaris being introduced. So that doesn't really count when you're trying to argue that they still talk about it. The only time you see Primaris come up in the discussion at all, really, officially from Games Workshop, is in Warcom articles. So what was the point of this? Why Games Workshop would you bother causing so much controversy, fucking up something as easy as just saying, oh, they're true scale Marine kits and they got new armor, you know? You could have just done that, but no, you had to make it like, you know, hey guys, brand new Space Marines, Space Marines Plus, new organs, they're just better, and like piss a bunch of people off for no reason, just to go back on it 4 editions later after you realize that Primaris lore-wise are less popular than Firstborn. I really want to know, Games Workshop, how you can be so excellent at fucking up easy things like this. Because I never like had the Primaris hate boner. I didn't like them when they launched, but I got used to them, and I grew to like them eventually. But honestly, at this point, why did you bother? If you're just gonna turn Primaris into Firstborn and just destroy the distinction entirely without officially replacing Firstborn lore-wise, what was the point? Like, what was the point of it? Why did... I beg of you, Games Workshop, stop screwing up simple things. Like, you could have just said, you didn't have to have the female Custodes. You could have just said, oh, hey, these kits from this unpopular idea we floated in 10th edition, they're just men. They look manly enough. You could have just said that. God knows God knows most people wouldn't be able to tell the difference if you didn't say they were women. So yeah, what was the point? What was the point of this or any of that? Like, why not just stick to what works and follow the KISS principle? Keep it simple, stupid. I'm sorry, everyone. I had to have a moment about that. I've been thinking, I posted about it on Twitter and I've just been thinking about it ever since. Like, what the fuck was the point of Primaris Marines? I think the problem is that they kind of designed Primaris to be the replacement, but they didn't fully follow through with it. And the worst case scenario is that they got stuck in no man's land with it, just kind of swept under the rug. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, honestly. I'm thinking they're just sweeping it under the rug because, the old heads, probably among the writers themselves and among the fans didn't like the idea of Firstborn being replaced. You're still not 100% on the difference between OG Primaris and OG Marines. It's literally, okay, so the difference was that Primaris Marines have technically 2 extra organs that Belisarius Cawl developed. Fuck, I forgot the name of one of them. The other is the Belisarius Furnace, which is supposed to cause a massive spike in healing if the Space Marine is mortally wounded to attempt bringing them back, The third one isn't even an actual gene seed organ. It's cybernetic tendons. They give them cybernetic tendons. That's not even a gene seed organ. It's actual just cybernetics. But yeah, that and the fact that the gene seed used to make them was filtered through a device called the Sancprimus Portum, an artifact made by the gene witches of Selenar that were conquered during the Great Crusade. And that, fixed all the genetic impurities and mutations that had been building up in the gene seed over the millennia. And then even that didn't fucking matter right away. Remember? The Black Rage was still a problem. Space Wolves can still become the Wolfen. And yeah, so again, what was the point? They should have introduced Primaris as well as an update Firstborn scale minis. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking at this point. Like, with the way they've gone with this, they may as well have just, said, it may have well just been Belisarius Cawl being all like, oh, hey, I had a bunch of extra Firstborn Marines I made in cold storage throughout Terra, and I made new armor for them. It should have just been that, Like, new armor, new weapons. I think nobody would have had a problem with new marks of Space Marine armor and new weapons made up by a Mad Tech Priest. I think that would have gone over a lot better than just saying, oh, hey, they're Space Marines Plus, Oh, Jesus. I'm okay. Oh, fuck. I inhaled fizz. I'm okay. the primaris Marines are cyborgs. No. They're not cyborgs. They just have the tendons. The artificial they give them the artificial tendons, but that's it. That's the only thing in them that's like biomechanical. The rest is like, organic. But yeah, okay. Let's get off that topic. I just wanted to rant on that. Let's actually talk about 11th, right? So, okay, wait, oh shit. I actually missed an article. Motherfucker. All right. Yeah, this was the one with the Vanguard veteran, not the, this wasn't the one with the rules that I was looking at. Or was it? Where was it? Right, yeah, okay, here we go. Like, they released the new rules on, like, or not the new rules, but the previews of the rules on the on 11th edition. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of hopeful for it. Like full disclosure, I'm actually kind of hopeful. I'm hope-pilled. I'm huffing the hopium seeing this. Like one of the things they're doing, they've mentioned this stuff before, and I think this is a good move. Like, let's see. Okay, that's about, okay, where's the one about building, oh, okay, damn it, where's the one about building armies? Because I know they released that. Fuck, okay, because that one's about, how, that was about how your army affects the actual game. It's on page 2? Aha, here it is. Here it is, right. Like this, okay? Like, I think this is a good change. Here it is. Like, I think this is a good change, like, say, to army building. I think this is a good change. Like, they give you a point pool with which you can buy, you can buy a set number of detachments. You know, you can run multiple detachments per army, and I think that's a really good move for, like, you know, army building. I think that's a really good idea. It's going to add much needed, you know, list diversity to 40K matches. Like in a 1,000 point army, you know, an incursion, you can do like, you have enough points for 2 detachments. In Strike Force, you have 3. And apparently some detachments will cost more than others. So again, there's a level of strategic army building choice to it. You know, not everything is going to cost 1 detachment point. Some things will cost 2 or maybe even 3. You know, so yeah, you have to think ahead when building your army. They're putting like a hard limit on. They're also putting a hard limit on enhancements, which I think is a good move. They're putting a hard limit on enhancements, and I want to say. They listed here someplace. All right, yeah, I think. All right, yeah, you can only put. I think you can only put like one enhancement. It's like 4 enhancements per army. And I think you can only put like 1 at a time on a unit. And you know, they're actually listing, you know, they're changing unit limits, you know, the old, you know, what's it called? Rule of 3 to be based on the point limit of the army now. Like 2 limit of 2 on incursion, limit of 3 on strike force, except for battle line units. Battle line units will always be double. So 4 battle line incursion, 6 battle line in strike force. I imagine it'll probably be like, you know, a limit of maybe 6 in Onslaught, you know, 3,000 points. Unless they're just getting rid of Onslaught because they're bringing back Apocalypse rules. That's also a possibility. But they also talk about how they're going to be, what do you call it? They're changing leader units to have like a support type. So you're going to be able to pair multiple leader units on one squad now, which is good because I think more armies should be allowed to do that. And they're also making it so your mission, your mission in a game is based on your detachment, which this is probably my favorite change, honestly, because right now the big problem with 40K is they're trying to do they try to do a one game fits all thing with the detachment system, and it doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work, I don't think. Having the mission you have to take be tooled around the detachment makes more sense, because that will play to the strengths of the detachment rather than just, like a mission where you gotta, imagine you're playing the way it works in 10th edition. If you're playing a defense-focused, if you're playing a defense-focused detachment, but you do your randomization of your missions, and you get a mission to go on a killing spree, to get points by killing, that's not going to work. And that's why I think a lot of the whole thing with some weak detachments being strong and some being weak really revolve around that. I feel like with detachments determining the mission you take, that's going to fix a lot of problems with the gameplay. Like, if I take a melee-focused, choppy and killy Black Templar detachment, I will probably be paired with a mission to go kill things. And that's going to work to the detachment's advantage. That is a very good change. And yeah, I want to know what the fuck they were cooking in 9th that they didn't think of that when they start doing the whole detachment thing. Not 9th, 10th, yeah. One size fits all doesn't work anywhere, as everyone is different and is different. Yeah, exactly. Like people can say one size fits all underwear as much as you want. If you weigh 300 pounds, you're gonna put a fucking hole in the ass. It doesn't matter. Or if you're, or if you're too skinny, it's just gonna fall down around your knees and you're gonna embarrass yourself. So yeah, one size does not fit all, as it turns out. So yeah, that's one thing they previewed, which I'm happy about. Another thing is they elaborate on it, like say, like this article's, elaborating on the missions and how, you get certain missions based on your army that you have. It's like it's gonna be based on who's fighting what. For example, like this one, this one you have to like this one involves like say, there's objective control as an aspect of it, but primarily what you're doing is you mark units to be condemned, and then you have to go kill them. So like that's your main duty. Your main duty is to kill shit, right? And how it works now is depending on, it's your detachment type paired up with your opponent's detachment type. So this is a purge the foe detachment fighting a disruption attachment, a disruption detachment. So in this pair up, the purge the foe detachment has to kill targets while holding some objectives, right? But their main thing for scoring victory points will be killing their condemned targets. Now here's an example. This is disruption versus taken hold. So this guy would be going up against somebody who is, trying to, hold the line. They're trying to hold, fortify their position, hold the line, etc. And what they have to do, let's see. basically they said in this one, the disruption focused detachment is setting up traps. Meanwhile, his opponent is trying to take and hold territory and hold the line, but some of that territory is potentially trapped. Morty and Glory went over some of the stuff they put out, and it seems like the missions are not created equally, with one being way easier to score than the other. I will, okay, I'm gonna, full disclosure, I don't pretend to be really, really, really good at that element of this. I don't pretend to. But I will say this looks markedly better than, you know, what they were doing in 10th. I think a lot of it is how this is going to, you know, pan out, I think, is going to depend on how they combine existing detachments. Because remember, the codexes and campaign books are still going to be used going into 11th. It's going to depend on how they combine each existing detachment with the new rules. Like, that's going to be the determining factor, I think. I get the feeling there might be some early balancing based on reorienting some detachments to different objectives. But I like the idea, you know? I like the idea of it. Also, the whole twist thing is fucking optional, and I like that. I hate the whole twist thing. And there's still gonna be, like, secondary objectives. There's still gonna be secondary objectives, but I feel like the main missions are gonna be a lot easier to figure out now. Because that's honestly the part at 11th that I suck the most at, because, you know, I have a hard time wrapping my fucking dyscalculatable brain around the scoring. So that's that, but here's honestly the big one, I think, is terrain. Like, let's look at this. Let's look at these. I want you all to know.
Playing Uno now?
No, there's always been, or for a while now, there's been cards holding mission objectives and stuff on, what do you call it? On, on how you like choose your mission and stuff and your scoring method in games of 40K. That's been a thing for a while. It would be funny if you could just beat your opponent by saying Uno, but I mean, hey, that's not the world we live in. But, right. This is the new official, like, examples of the new official, terrain layout system they're coming up with for 11th. Competitive 40K on Suicide Watch, because, the 6 L-shaped pieces of cardboard are going away now. And thank fuck for that. God, I'm not gonna lie, balancing 40K around 6 pieces of L-shaped cardboard was the dumbest thing for 10th and caused so many problems in trying to play the game. Balancing 40K around actual terrain pieces, which, by the way, terrain pieces will now count as scoring objectives. Trying to balance the game around real terrain pieces is going to be a good thing for the game, I think. You know, like as you can see, the way they have it set up, they have, you know, a terrain, a scoring terrain piece in each person's, deployment zone, and then 3 in the middle, and then some additional terrain pieces set up to create obstacles. This is by far what I think is the best change. So it makes playing the game way more convoluted than it needs to be when it came to using cardboard. Yeah, because you were relying on L-shaped pieces of cardboard, and then you would have, like, what do you call it? The scoring objectives would be, like, way out in the open, you know? Like, they'd be way out in the open. It disincentivized defensive play, and, you know, it disincentivized defensive play, and also, you know, and some detachments are built around defensive play, and also, you know, like maneuvering around the terrain made shit hell for melee armies. Being able to, like the way they've got terrain set up now is going to be better for, you know, defensive. It's going to be better for defensive play. It's going to be better for melee, I think. You know, especially the fact that, you know, you can take the terrain pieces and hold them, and you're also incentivized to fight within the terrain and not around it, you know? Yeah, incentivized offensive play, basically. Like, there was no point in building a defensive army when you were like, you know, hold up in terrain to get the bonuses for cover and all that stuff, when all the objectives were out in the open and not in the terrain. And you had to put all your guys in your defensive focused army out in the open to get shot at. They're they're going to let the terrain, and this is another big one. Okay, let's see what more they have in this article. Right, they're going to let the terrain now. The terrain is going to give what do you call it? It's going to give bonuses to Titanic units finally. And it's also going to allow, if you have a unit up on the terrain, they're going to get a ballistic skill buff for plunging fire, for having the height advantage. They're also going to give the plunging fire ballistic skill bonus to all Titanic units. So this is also a buff to Titanic units, which I don't know if you know this in 40K. Titanic units have a really bad habit of being shot off the board. I like taking them because they're neat, but I don't pretend they're good, you know? So yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think things are shaping up to be good. And then they put out an article today that's about, like, say, scoring on the new terrain objectives, like what counts as being in the objective, you know? Like, this is an example of it, like this vehicle is partially in the objective, so it counts as you know, being on it. But like, say, this whole unit is not on the objective. So, you know, like, say, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, say, this unit is scoring because, you know, they have 6 models on the objective, so that's what their objective control points are. This unit is battle shocked, so it can't, etc., etc. So yeah, I just think it's a better way of doing it, honestly. I think fighting over the terrain is better than fighting over random out in the open objective control points. You like the new terrain template stuff, but as a guard player, I'm worried that the boards are becoming way too dense. 11th seems to be going very melee heavy. Well, I mean, they said the same thing about 10th, and look how that turned out. You never, sometimes you just don't know until you actually start playing, which is, you know, sucks, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's kind of how I am, Al. Like, I never assume how it's gonna turn out until it turns out. Like, I like what they're doing, but we're still gonna have to wait to see how games function on actual tabletop before we can make any final decisions about, you know, before we can make any final decisions. But mechanically, I'm liking this more than 10th. They're actually, like, refining some of the ideas of 10th and actually making, like, okay, this could actually be a system that could work. It's still not all alternating activation, but getting Games Workshop to accept alternating activation is like, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And I will say, no, I will say though, by the way, I do not blame guys like Morty and Glory for being wary about how things are looking leading up to 11th edition with how Guard has been treated in the past few editions, especially 9th. They fucked Guard over in 9th. Didn't give him a codex until literally the last fucking second. It was ridiculous. One moment. One moment. Making the terrain objectives. Yeah. I think that's the big one. Honestly, I think making I think tying your mission to your detachment is a good move, and I think that tying objective control to terrain is a good move. I think that's, you know, I think those are the two big ones. I also like the multi-detachment army thing. The only thing I really wonder is how they're going to resolve, like, say, if you have a defensive and an offensive detachment, how you're going to determine which one determines your mission. For example, it'll probably be based on which detachment you put your warlord in. That's what I would probably guess. Unless they've said so already, I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I think this is turning out. Oh man, I'm yawning. I'm sorry. I think this is turning out pretty good so far. 11th will probably be the rule set on which you play your first game, so I'm taking more interest in its rule drops. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start playing 40K again after, you know, in earnest after 11th. I will probably, I may try and get a few more games of 10th in, casual ones, you know. I may try to get a few games of 10th in before it's over, a few final games. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm more hyped for 11th than sticking around with 10th. You would really love to pick up Warhammer, but you have a mortgage that's not gonna be happy with me. Yo, listen, just listen, if you really wanna play it, if you really wanna play the actual game, just play it on Tabletop Simulator. Just play it on Tabletop Simulator. Speaking of which, I've been working on something. I can't exactly show it off yet. Right? But I've been working on a second Discord server. For Tabletop Simulator. I tried, like, at one point I tried, like, doing it on my main server, like for my streaming community. I tried doing it there, but I realized that that's probably not the best way to do it. So instead I'm gonna make a second server. It's gonna be a server for games on Tabletop Simulator. And I will say this much right off the bat. I'm setting it up for the following game systems to start. 40K, that'll include Kill Team and Battlefleet Gothic. Warhammer the Old World, Battletech, and Gundam Assemble. I'm setting it up for those. So yeah, I'm working on that currently. I've got the channels and the roles set up. I need to work on a set of rules, like a React role system for people joining, you know, for some security, stuff like that. I'll have, like, you know, the resources posted up, you know, on the server to play. And yeah, that's a project I'm working on right now. Once I've got that done, I will probably put out a short video on my channel for you know, I'll put out a short video on my channel with, like, all the links and stuff. So yeah, I'll put that there. You know what? I'll probably also add it to my list of socials as well. You know what? Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll add it to my list of socials as well, like on, you know, Card, on Twitter, etc. I'll add it there as well. I don't expect it to be huge right off the bat. I'm a small time content creator. I don't expect it to get noticed that much, but I want to do this because of how shitty it was that the woke leftists attacked and took down the original, server for Tabletop Sim for 40K. Like, they attacked it and took it down, and then fed the creator a line of bullshit when he made his own server. So, yeah, I feel like something akin to the old server, you know, the old Tabletop Simulator 40K server that, you know, needs to exist. I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna say this immediately. I'm not going to draw this server along political lines. Like, I get why people wouldn't want to, you know, join my Discord server because of my politics. I get that. When I make this server, it's going to be a politically neutral place. You will not be allowed to discuss politics at all on the server. Like, I'm going to, that will be I'm like, not even in like a joking sense. I do not want, you know, if people are coming to a place to play 40K, that should be the reason they're coming there. So it will not be allowed on, you know, this new server. You know, I'm gonna do one better than the people who stole the original Tabletop Simulator 40K community and then immediately started banning people for politics there. You know, because like, what was it, Norn Queen Kia and all them used Lawfare to take the old server down and then immediately set up a new server and said, we're the official new server, guys. And when everyone joined that server, they did the Trench Crusade thing and banned all the people with the politics they don't like. I've got my politics in real life, but I'm not like that. So I'm not gonna do that. There are times when you simply just have to be the better man. So I'm not gonna drag politics into this. So yeah, I'm working on that. I will sadly not be able to work on it at all while I'm away this week, but I'm aiming for week after next to open it up. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm gonna have a video go up with the launch of it. Is that TTS Wargaming? I think that's the one. Let me actually check that. Hold on. Let me put this up. All right. All right, you see this? If you go to join a Tabletop Simulator 40K server, and it's this server, run. Don't walk, run from it. This is basically Norn Queen Kia's server. She basically controls it, like by proxy through the moderators. And they basically ban everybody with like politics they don't like. You know, anybody with politics that are slightly right of extreme left. So yeah, do not join this server, the TTS Miniature Wargame server. Do not join it. The one you want to join is, hold on. Let me look this up. I can find the link. Somewhere. Aha. You want to join this one, TTS Wargaming. This is the one you want to join. This is the one run by the owner of the previous server. He's a cool guy. I've talked with him before personally. And in fact, I will drop the link in chat. If you want to join a TTS 40K server, join this one. That's the one you want to join. You do not want to join this one. This is the one run by woke ideologues that will ban you. Hell, they'd probably ban you just for knowing me, or just for being in my streams or being a fan of me. But this one is cool. The TTS Wargaming one, this one is cool. This one I recommend. The owner, okay, so yeah, that first one I showed you, it's run by raging far left commies, and they're basically all in Norn Queen Kia's pocket. So they'll do whatever she says. The rules do not matter. The rules do not matter. In fact, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me find this. Let me find this. Hold on. I might have to do a, oh no, I don't. Okay, based. I don't have to edit anything. So here's a screenshot of, here's a screenshot from within the, okay, the guy on the screen is Ryko. He's the owner, air quotes, of the server. You know, he's the owner, air quotes, of the server, right? But he doesn't control it. Kia does. Basically, this guy worked with Kia to oust Malice, the previous owner of the TTS 40K community. And then they told Malice, oh, you're not allowed to put any links to any mods on your Discord server because your server will get taken down for it. That's why your server was taken down, right? This is a screenshot from within Ryko's server. You know, the first one, you know, with the orange backdrop that I showed you. They're linking the mods. They're supposedly, according to GW copyright, not allowed to link the mods, but right here, they're linking the mods. So, yeah. So it turns out that, you know, hey, the people who undermined the original TTS 40K community are a bunch of liars and thieves and political ideologues who just wanted to, you know, get everyone they don't like, you know, out of their community they think they control because they're a bunch of political ideologue scumbags. Rules for thee? Absolutely. Rules for thee, not for me. That's, you know, Malice's Discord can't link the mods, but fuck it, I'll link the mods. I've got them all I've got private collections of all the mods necessary to play 40K on Tabletop Sim. I'll link you the damn mods if you need them, okay? But yeah, no, they're all like, oh, Malice, you can't link the mods. You're gonna get like, you know, your Discord, your new Discord shut down and you're gonna get your account banned again. And no, it was bullshit. It was all bullshit because they're linking the mods on their server while Malice isn't allowed to link the mods on his. They fucked him. They fucked him over. So yeah, I don't want people like this. I don't want people like this being in charge of, you know, playing 40K and other games on Tabletop Sim. So you know what? I'll make my own server. And I'm just gonna, you know, Malice, if you ever watch this for some reason, fuck, I might link it to you. I might link it to you later. I'll probably cut this off and make a video of it, you know, to link to. You're getting played, guy. You're getting played, all right? These guys played you. And I'm not saying this because, like, I'm mad at you. I respect you too much to not show you this. You got played. You can link the mods on your server, and they can fucking cry about it. Oh, hey, Damien, how you doing? Greetings, hope you're well. Somehow my stream account unfriended everyone, so we'll need to... Oh, okay, hold on, hold on, let me go wait. And I'm still... Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. Okay, do you mean on Twitter? Do you mean on Twitter? like on Twitter, because if you mean there, I'll just go friendly again right now. Fuck it. Let's see. Oh no, we still follow each other. Okay. Oh, on Steam. Oh shit. All right. Hey, you know what? Launch me your Steam friend code in a DM. I'll go get that. I'll go get that under control. You know, I'll find this really insufferable that this is because internet politics, not gonna lie, especially first world politics. It's true. It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic. It's pathetic that people would go this far. It was Kia doing that to Malice why I stopped using my Black Templar avatar. Because I know if she's willing to do that to a major 40K community, then she's willing to do that to a streamer she doesn't like. And personally, I would just rather suck up using this avatar than endure a lawsuit. You know, well, not a lawsuit, but, you know, an actual C&D. Well, we all know Games Workshop will never actually back up a lawsuit. They use the C&Ds to scare you. But I'm one guy and I can't afford, you know, the legal battle to use my Black Templar avatar anymore. So here I am. If you want to thank somebody, that's who you got to thank. The left has gone way too far over the line. Well, I mean, look, that's changing. No matter how much these people thought they had their own little victory, you know, no matter how much they thought they had their little victory, that shit's swinging. That's not going to be acceptable much longer. We'll just put it that way. But yeah, like I said, I don't want people like that to have control over playing tabletop games on Tabletop Sim. So that's why I'm setting up my own server. Like, all this gay-opping is just lame over internet arguments. It's all just about hobbies and taking the internet too seriously. Yeah, it's true. Listen, why do you think I dropped out of the Chudhammer shit? It's because it stopped being about arguing for the favor of, you know, in favor of, you know, preserving Warhammer 40K, and it all became internet gay ops and like death threats and rape threats and shit. Like both sides doing it to each other. Nobody gave a shit about Warhammer anymore. Nobody in the Warhammer community gives a shit about Warhammer. Not a single one. Nobody in the Warhammer community cares about Warhammer. That's why I don't give a fuck about being in the Warhammer community. None of y'all care about Warhammer. Like, you certainly claim to, but I don't think you do. Because you care more about your internet blood sports with the Wokehammer or the Chudhammer crowd, depending on which side you're on, than actually about the fucking game. That's why I dropped out of that shit. Because it wasn't worth hanging around it anymore. That's why I dropped out of that shit. And they can cope and seethe all they want about, oh, Bohemond quit Warhammer. You know, we kicked Bohemond out of the community. Who'd want to be part of that bullshit? It's stressful. It's stressful. It's exhausting. It has nothing to do with fucking Warhammer. Warhammer is just the window dressing for y'all to be taking out your internet slap fights on each other. If I have to do this shit if I have to care about Warhammer's future on my own, I'll do it on my fucking own. I don't care. I will do it on my own. They care about more about themselves in the actual game. Well, okay, nobody in the mainstream community. Okay. Here's the thing, Gotchi, here's the thing. There are people who are ostensibly in the Warhammer community that are not community members, even if they think they're community members. It's that simple. There is an attitude difference between the Warhammer community and the Warhammer fandom. There is an attitude difference between them. Let's take Chapter Master Valrak, okay? Let's take Chapter Master Valrak, all right? He has the attitude of a Warhammer fan. Now let's take someone like, say, Major Kill. He has the attitude of a Warhammer community member. That's the dichotomy. That's the dichotomy. I'm a Warhammer fan. Someone like Bitshammer over on Blue Sky, there's little pedo island that he likes to hang out on. You know, that's a Warhammer community member. He doesn't care about people who focus. And I've ranted about this before about Gundam, but I'll also say it about Warhammer right now. People who worry about being a member of the community over being a fan don't care about the product they're a member of the community with. They worry about being in the community because it's all about clout for them. They want to fight for they want to jockey for position within the community. It's all just fucking oppression pyramid internet slap fight shit to try to be, you know, the voice of the community. People like Kia, Heart-Shaped Tear, fucking Cerberus XT, Bitshammer, and all them don't give a fuck about Warhammer. They give a fuck about their personal status in an internet club. Warhammer is just the means to attain that personal status. It has nothing to do with liking Warhammer. And it's no different on the other side. People like Gotchi 3, Dr. Fatass, Lord Metalman don't give a fuck about Warhammer. They don't. They're jockeying for position within their own community, with their own half of the Warhammer community. And Warhammer is just an excuse to do it. And both sides are just fighting a constant fucking war with each other, accomplishing nothing, furthering nothing, adding nothing to the conversation. And it's just made the Warhammer community a toxic cesspit that's not worth interacting with. I'll interact with Warhammer fans, the real people who like Warhammer, not the community. I couldn't give less of a fuck about the community except to fucking laugh at them for the state they're in. Look, as a Gundam fan, the moment I see an inverted A, I know it will be the most dog water opinioners IRL politics slop. Yeah, no, the turn A, okay, I fucking love turn A Gundam, right? But the people who stan it the most on social media, good fucking God, man. Actual unironic pieces of shit. Also, pretty much anybody who fronts Witch from Mercury on their profile is pretty much gonna be a dog shit take as well. I'd argue they're probably worse than turn A. I'd argue they're probably worse than the turn A people, but you're right about both, honestly. Is it just a dick measuring contest when it comes to the war? Yeah, it's just a dick measuring contest between political parties. That's all it is now. Warhammer is just the excuse to have the political dick measuring contest. It's an excuse for internet blood sports. That's all it is. And that's why I don't want to, and like I said, that's why I don't want to be part of it anymore. That's why I don't want to be part of it anymore. Talking about kicking me out is just cope for the fact I called them all on their bullshit and left. Hey, how you doing? All right, you know what? I feel like we rambled about the Warhams enough now. I'm gonna switch over to oh, no. Right. I want to talk about one more thing. Nobody go anywhere. Anybody who's here for the apps, don't go anywhere. I want to talk about one more thing. I completely fucking forgot about this. Okay. Shit, where's, there it is. Okay. I want to talk about one more thing. Is this it? That's it. Okay, hold up, everyone. No, that's not it. News? Here it is. Right. Right, okay, let's get this up on the view screen. This isn't Warhammer related, but I think it's cool, okay? I think it's a good thing that's happening. So, now, y'all been seeing me, you know, playing Dune Awakening a lot, right? Well, I was always saying the worst problem with Dune Awakening is that the Deep Desert is forced PvP. Well, guess what? They're getting rid of it. They're getting rid of forced PvP in the Deep Desert endgame zone, which is, as far as I'm concerned, the single biggest thing holding the game back. Like, okay, so here's the text. I'll give you the TLDR version of the text. In the update later this month, they're going to turn the Deep Desert endgame zone into 2 instances. There will be a PvE only instance. There will be no PvP in it. And it will be basically the Deep Desert as it exists right now in the game. The second instance will be the PvP instance. It will be all PvP all the time throughout the whole zone. And to incentivize risking your shit there, which can get blown up and lost, they're going to increase resource yields by 2.5 times. So basically, you can harvest everything at the current rate in the PvE instance of the Deep Desert, or for a higher yield, you can risk you can risk life and limb in the PvP instance. Now, to translate, here's where the TLDR ends. It's time to translate all of this into actual gameplay for those who never played Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening, it's a survival crafting MMO set on Arrakis. You know, it's set in the Dune universe. It's kind of an alternate universe, kind of. It's based on the idea that Paul Atreides is having a vision he has his powers where he can see different timelines and different visions and shit. You know, visions of different timelines to try to, find a way forward into the future. And the setup for Dune Awakening is that it's a universe where his mother, Lady Jessica, gave birth to a girl like she was supposed to for the sake of the Bene Gesserit sisterhood. And so in this timeline, he never revolts against the Emperor, frees the Fremen, and frees Arrakis. So things play out very differently. And from levels for the majority of the leveling experience, it is just a survival crafting MMO set in a wide open world. You know, there's a main quest to kind of guide you along a path, but it's way more of a I get the joke. It's a sandbox MMO. I know, Dune, Arrakis, desert planet, sandbox, haha, I get it, right? But it's more of a, sandbox MMO. The thing that turned people off to the game more than anything is that once you reach the point where you can build what's called an ornithopter, it's the settings version of like a flying machine. It's like a weird hybrid. It's like a weird dragonfly shaped hybrid of like a helicopter and a fighter jet. The thing that turned people off is once you build an ornithopter, you can go to an endgame zone called the Deep Desert. Every week, a big storm blows through it and kills everything that's still in there, and it rearranges the map. So, safe spots in the open sand, because, the worm is out there and it will eat you if you walk on the sand. Like the safe spots where resources can spawn, the location of spice fields that pop, changes every week. And, they incentivize you to re-exploring it, hunting down the resources, etc. The problem was that everything from the A sector, because it's separated by sectors like A through I, and then like A through I going north and like 1 through 9 going east to west. Everything from B sector on up was PvP flagged. So you would go into the Deep Desert and just fucking die because, the big guild wars they had planned for the game to have didn't work out because everybody just flew around ganking each other on ornithopters with guided missile launchers. So yeah, The PvP didn't work out. The planned PvP they wanted to have for the game didn't work out. And this seriously disincentivized casual players and PvE players from even trying to go into the deep desert. And the problem is that if you want to do anything endgame related, you have to go into the deep desert to get the resources, because that's where you can pick up enough spice, and it's called plastanium. It's the endgame crafting material. Not to mention the patterns to build with that material. You know, it all spawned in the PvP zone, and nobody wanted to run it because you would lose too much as a solo player or a casual player or a primarily PvE player trying to get there. You just get ganked the moment you cross the threshold, right? So a month or two in, they walk back the PvP zone to be only half the deep desert and increase the spawn rate of resources from the middle of E sector where the PvE zone ends down to A sector so people could get more shit. This helped. And they noticed people liked this more, and people actually risked going into the deep desert more, but they would only go up to halfway through E sector because that's where the PvP sector was. So, with the upcoming update, they're going to make the deep desert 2 different instances, and you can actually go and play the game in a PvE version of the major endgame zone. So you'll actually be able to, like, you know, get the resources to craft the endgame material and progress in the endgame. And that, honestly, major change. And let me tell you guys, this just showed to me how entitled your average theme park MMO PvPer is. Because let me tell you something, like I play EVE Online, right? I play EVE Online, I'm in Goon Swarm, I'm in their alliance. Biggest alliance and coalition of alliances in EVE Online. I run, frequent PvP ops with them. I own capital ships. I take those capital ships out to do activities. I do this fully aware of the risk that I might get ganked and lose those ships that are worth tens of billions, maybe even more than that, hundreds, depending on the loadout. I go out on, again, PvP ops with my alliance. I do this knowing the risk of losing my ship. My alliance is currently engaged in open warfare with their rivals to the north. I PvP in high-risk PvP games. Dune Awakening's PvP fucking sucked. It was not fun. It did not justify a system like EVE Online, where you go into an all PvP danger zone to progress in the endgame. The game was not built like that and did not justify it. So all the PvPers who were just happy they could gatekeep the endgame content, from casual players, are just mad now that they can't gatekeep anymore. That's really all it is. It was not a high skill PvP environment. It was literally just gun runs on people with fucking ornithopter missile launchers, and then laughing at them when they die and they're caught off guard and can't fight back because they're like one guy and you're like 20. That's all it was. That's all the PvP was out there. It will be no big loss shuffling all the PvP off onto a separate instance. Lie, you're a tourist in the IA community. Some guy tried to say I was just a fucking, tried to say I was just a hug box gamer for being glad that Deep Desert PvP is going away. I told him my credentials in EVE Online, and then he accused me of being a show-off. So which is it? Which is it, buddy? Am I a hug box gamer, or am I a hardcore PvPer in a game that actually justifies the PvP combat and balances the game properly around it? Which is it, buddy? Fucking retards. I swear to God, I genuinely believe your average MMORPG PvPer deserves less. They deserve less. too many games like try to pander to them and it ruins the game. It was like unironically, it was PvPers that ruined World of Warcraft PvP. World of Warcraft PvP in vanilla WoW, we had the battlegrounds, but you wanna know why people went to them? They went to them to fucking fight each other. And you wanna know what else? We didn't need battlegrounds. We didn't need them. Do you know how many times Horde and Alliance threw down over Terran Mill in South Shore? For no other reason than it was there? You know, I remember the old Alterac Valley where the battles could go on for days on end. A single Alterac Valley battle could be an entire weekend. It was great. Nobody was doing it for any other reason than to fight the other guy, you know? To have the Horde and Alliance clashing in the middle of the field, fighting each other. You know, things like Alterac, yeah, if Alterac was structured and instanced, but it was also, you know, back then, before cross-server battlegrounds, it was, you know, a community thing, right? Two big teams of the server community fighting each other, you know? And there was no bad blood. I remember back in the day, I was like one of the best shamans on my server. And I remember me and the top paladin on the server, we were both, you know, lucky enough to be in top rating guilds with like in our DPS specs because we were just that good. We were like Char and Amuro with each other, dude. We never shared a word between each other in the actual game. But let me tell you, when we met on the field, some of those fights were legendary, all right? Some of those fights were fucking legendary, and that shit was rad. And you wanna know why it was rad? Because the PvP justified itself through fun, all right? It justified itself through fun. There's two ways to justify PvP in an MMORPG. Love of the game and, you know, resource acquisition for, you know, non-linear progression. Dune Awakening's PvP is not fun. It is not good, and it is not fun on an objective level. It's not opinion. It is just bad. Gatekeeping your linear progression behind PvP is a dumb fucking move. Like, even fucking Warhammer Age of Reckoning, which was a PvP-focused theme park MMO, didn't gatekeep gear progression behind PvP. There was PvE to get gear, and people ran it. Because they were smart. Because they knew the thing that would make people want to, you know, fight the battles was the territory control. Like, and even then, the PvP in that game was way more focused on, like, say, territory control type of stuff. Like, say, you know, take the keep, hold the keep, fight each other in the open field so you can gain ground and go after objectives. It was focused on that. It was like Alterac Valley. Like, you didn't need to, you know, be part of a guild either. You could just team up with the, you know, the mob going through the battleground and go fight, you know, the orcs and chaos and the dark elves with your fucking dwarf, high elf, and, you know, dwarf, you know, and high elf buddies, you know? You know, you could do that, and you would progress just from participation. You know, you could get the endgame PvP gear just by participating in the mass battles. You didn't even need to be doing necessarily good. You just had to be doing your part. In Dune, if you're not making it out of the deep desert alive with the resources, you're not getting any endgame gear. And as long as you're continuously spending gear to rebuild your gear from dying and losing durability and not getting the actual endgame gear to compete with the guys who are killing you, you're not gonna be able to get the endgame gear. That is a bad system. And they're getting rid of it. They're getting rid of it. They're making it an actual logical progression system now by making it PvE. Druchi, well, okay, Kata Zipper, listen, I was a certified warrior priest playing Giga Chad, so as much as the Druchi are cool, I was kind of smearing your people's face all over my hammer. So, yeah. But all the same, y'all put up some good fucking fights in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I need to reinstall Return of Reckoning and start playing that. I really do. I really need to get into that game just because, well, yeah. But yeah, no, that was the Dune news I wanted to go over. I wanted to go over that a little bit. I wanted to go over that a little bit before I fire up Starfield. Oh, wrong screen. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, no, yeah. Listen. I may be openly space racist, but I think the thing a lot of people who get involved with the 40K community side of things, and funnily enough, even though I shit on Chudhammer earlier, I will say this. Nobody in the Warhammer community or the Warhammer fandom, well, okay, nobody in the Warhammer community on the right-wing side, including Chudhammer, or nobody in the Warhammer fandom who does the interfaction bants, accusing people of heresy and all that shit. Nobody does it personally. Nobody does that shit personally. It's all in good fun, and people on the Wokehammer side of the community take it personally. We're just having fun in character, interfaction rivalry bants, all right? Fucking Space Marine players call each other heretic all the time, especially between fucking Space Wolves and Dark Angels or Grey Knights and everyone else, or, yeah. Like, nobody is personal with that shit. I need to change the stream of what the stream's about. Hold on. No, not Starfeld, Starfield. Looks like my stream today got demonetized on YouTube. Wonder what I said. Orc players at least return a oh yeah, no. Okay, listen. Orc players are so good about the interfaction rivalry. They have fun with it. They get it, Honestly, the people who take it the most personally are Chaos Eldar and Chaos Eldar and fucking especially Tau. Especially Tau players take it personally. Need to do a video on female VTubers whoring themselves out to a taken man. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Damien. Man, don't get me started on that shit. I need to find... I want to find that experience mod that,
Hello there.
Hey, Mr. Death Guard, how you doing? What the fuck is this? Beyond the Veil? Everbright? Companions and the Veil. Huh. All right, okay, I need to find this experience mod. It's like 5 times experience, something like that. All right, that's not helping. All right, search. 0 results. Shit. I'm gonna have to bug Krypton for where to find that mod. XP? 0. The problem with searching for experience is that so many things, experience modifier. Oh, I think this is it. All right, yeah, let's grab that. Okay, okay. That was the one I wanted to get. I just can't stand how they always struggle to hold both parties accountable. Like I've been hit on by taken men, and if I entertained them, we're both responsible for any fallout. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, holy shit. The thing that really kills me with it is that, you know, like, they hit on him. They hit on him. And somehow this is proof that, oh, Bow the Whale was right, guys. No, she fucking wasn't. Also, listen, maybe this is a spicy hot take. Maybe these women should stop, you know, maybe these women should stop if they really think they're in that much danger, maybe they should stop surrounding themselves with people they consider sexual predators. It's an option. Hold on. Where is, hold on. Ammo weight off, carry capacity. Okay, if I can, I installed a mod to, cargo access anywhere. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, here we go, here we go. There we go, 200% experience. Okay, now I think I was gonna return to the, you know, the main planet for a bit just to sell shit in my inventory, and then. Wait a minute. Oh no, I want the normal experience, the normal carry weight. That's right, to level shit up.
Let's put this part into space.
But power imbalances, I don't know how to tell you this. There is a simple truth. It's an uncomfortable truth of life, but it is a truth of life.
Looks peaceful from up here.
If you get attacked, there's a layer to it that you put yourself in a situation where you are going to get attacked. What's my mission on Alpha Centauri right now? Oh, right, need to... All right, let's prepare for ludicrous speed.
Navigation of
What? Oh, they're trying to throw me into the fucking first expansion already. I don't want to. I don't want to, all right? Okay. I need to, what the fuck am I doing? Right, I need to find something else to do. I don't want to do the main mission, the main quest line just yet. We'll set that. Wait, no, we're not gonna set it to that. We're gonna set it to Return to Vectaria. We'll do that next. All right. Grissom. No, that's not it. Shut up! Cure beam. Where the shit is Where the shit is, that's not it. Okay, actually, where the fuck is, Jemison on the map? I think I know where it is. Hold on, I think I know the problem. It's on the other side of this goddamn planet. All right, let's, cruise drive on. I don't want to. Me when Fallout 4 tries to send me to Far Harbor. Fucking real. I thought Far Harbor was a great... I thought Far Harbor was a pretty good expansion, but all the same, man. The Fallout 3 expansion in the fucking redneck land was similar. God damn, that was fucking brutal. Okay, there's Jemison. All right, let's. You know what? We're gonna boost our way over there slowly. Show off this feature. So yeah, they gave you the ability to actually fly between worlds now. You have opinions on Point Lookout? Well, everything was too fucking tanky for one. Oh, hello. Hello. What do we got? Orbital deceleration. Hello.
Good. You picked up. I've got an opportunity for us to make some decent cash. Thing is, I need someone that isn't afraid to, bend the law, so to speak. How does that sound to you? Okay, here's the thing. Trade Authority is paying a pretty penny to anyone who can get the contraband from some potentially dangerous areas. Thing is, I know my limits. I'm a smuggler, not a fighter. I don't like to get my hands dirty like that. So, here's the deal. I'll pay you to get the contraband and bring it back to me. If you're set up for it and want to go the extra mile, you can deliver the goods to the Trade Authority yourself. Hell, makes my job a whole lot easier. And you'll get more credits for the trouble. That won't be necessary. I never said anything. Gotta run.
Oh no, you don't. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? No, you don't. No, you don't. Motherfucker! He got away. Okay, which way was Jemison? There it is. All right. Ran like a bitch. Yeah, I was gonna disable his drive and fucking like take him out, but he fucked off. And yeah, they just kind of, you know, yeah, no, you enter cruise mode and you just pick up speed. And the autopilot takes care of the rest. And sometimes shit'll happen and you'll get, you know, booted out of your seat. It's like, oh shit, you know? So I love the NASA punk aesthetics in this game. It really does look good. Like, I don't care what your opinion on the fucking game is, but it looks good. All right, EM weapons, targeting enemy ships and targeting mode is 10% faster. Weapons reload faster. Engine accelerator, thruster fuel, booster afterburner. Speed, turn rate. Oh, I need more X-Tech shit, all right. All right, we're here. All right, we want to land here. Game looks good, but it's not your cup of tea. I get that, dude. I get that. But you see, this is my very specific autistic hyperfixation.
Chunks this time. Never agrees with my stomach.
Bitch, I didn't ask you.
You should inspect your
Oh, okay. So I want to do something first. Where's the button for like to pass time? I think it's no. Ship, skills, system, database, set course. Yeah, how the fuck do I pass time? Because I know you can do that. Also, I'm gonna switch out, there we go. You can't believe Gigan exists in what? What do you mean Gigan exists in Gundam? What the fuck do you mean? Also, okay, I need to look this up. One moment, everyone. I need to look this shit up. How to pass time in Starfield. Find a chair, bench, interact with it, and sit. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to actually find a fucking seat. All right.
Hey, no loitering.
I'm literally running. I'm not loitering, you fucking weirdo.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please.
He does. MS-12 Gigan. Okay. I'm not doubting you. I would just need to see a screen cap. Gigan's your favorite Godzilla monster? Not a bad choice. One day. I think I gotta wait like 3 days for the vendor money to reset or something like that. I put in mods and changed shit to up the vendor money because holy shit, there's not enough to sell anything. Like there still isn't enough. That is a huge problem with the game. Luckily, it's moddable.
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
You know, I like how the Fallout TV show moved the Pridwin from being like this very fucking like, you know, one of a kind thing to, oh, the Brotherhood of Steel just has a bajillion of them. They can lose a few, they'll be fine. One sec while that's doing that, I need to check something in this cord. Oh, that's just that's just a mobile suit called the Gigan. Okay. That's just a mobile suit called the Gigan. Hold on. You know what? One moment. I want to show this off. All right, like that, and yep, there it is, everyone. A mobile suit called the Gigan. Like, yeah, the MS-12 Gigan. It looks like it's Xeon as well. It doesn't have the hook. It doesn't have the hook hands though. Like, it needs to have the hook hands. It was used by the sleeves. Yeah, it looks like a sleeves era design, honestly. All right, let's get back to the game. Oh, my waiting clock didn't tick down while I was doing that. Shit. It paused the game. Oops. It's a very glup shido suit. A little bit, yeah. But you know what? Listen. Listen. Glup shido shit can be, you know, funny sometimes. All right, one more day. We're gonna wait one more day. Okay, now I'm gonna return to the ship vendor, or the port authority vendor.
How are you today?
And hopefully he has credits again. Okay, 25,000 credits. All right. We don't want to get rid of penicillin X because it treats infections. All right. Someone made a lasgun mod for Starfield. I don't know. Somebody imported all the guns from. Somebody ported all the guns from fucking Infinite Warfare and Cyberpunk, but I didn't see anything Warhammer related yet. No, don't do that. Right. Aid. There. All right. Okay, we want to keep this shit in here. We can't take that out.
Something for you when you have a moment.
Don't forget the ATF traffic guns and to Mexican cartels under the Obama administration, Operation Fast and Furious. I remember that. I don't see the point in bringing it up right now, but I remember it. All right. All right, I can just sell from the frontier. I forgot about that. Shit. Wait, no, that's buying. Shit. All right, okay. No. Okay. Wait, an Assassin's Urban Eagle. I might actually, you know what? I might actually equip that. Right? I have no idea what that does. And we're gonna hold on to that. All right. Now the thing I actually wanted to do. I need to upgrade shit.
I've things for you.
I need to upgrade
You got
shit.
in a lot farther than you should have, but then you haven't met Frank Horrigan either. Your ride's over, Muty. Time to die.
Man, Frank Horrigan is such a mood. Like he is such a the character is such a mood when he gets talking about muties. Oh, hold on. I fucked that up. One moment. Aid. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're all good. Now what do I need for upgrades right now? Equipment, I need tungsten. For weaponry, I need a lot of let's see, copper and lead. What says a material available? Okay, I need a lot of shit. Okay, so yeah, I need to start upgrading things. And now we're gonna go to space. We're gonna go to space. Speaking of smuggled guns, will the feds smuggle guns to the chimps at the second you got in chimp civil war? I mean, listen, man. Chimpanzee Aragorn walked up to them and was like, chimp out with me, and now they're fucking fighting each other. I mean, maybe they will. It'd be funny. It'd certainly be funny, you know?
Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
All right, we need to find a planet with the shit we're looking for. Water, argon, lead. We need lead, but maybe. Okay, this has chlorosalines and lead. Can't scan that. All right. Okay, what has the most of everything we need? We will go there. Okay, we'll get the, okay, you know, we're gonna go to Bondar first. Where on the map is Bondar? The Eye. Kurtz. Where is Bondar? Bondar the Barbarian. Actually, yeah, where the fuck is it relative to everything? Okay, where's Kurtz? It's Gagarin, Olivius, Lovell, Kirby, Grissom. Kurtz? Kurtz is the moon. I should be able to see fucking Bondar from here. What the hell? So there's Kurtz. There's all of us. Where the fuck is Bondar? There it is. Found it. Found it. Actually, no, hold on. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this the boring way. Hold on. All right. Bondar. Greenhouse farm? I don't think so. Let's scan. Where do we want to be? We need nickel. Okay, aluminium. We need... Okay, nickel, lead. Oh, we can get the lead here. Okay. What's the W though? Extreme environment? Shit. Tungsten. Where the fuck are we gonna find tungsten? That's chlorine. Chlorine. Well, you know what? You know what then? Land right here. We'll go for the nickel.
Setting down.
Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
Immediate new best thing about the game. You gotta ride. We got a POI in that direction. POI in that direction. We'll go this way. Oh, there's platinum. I need tungsten, though. How do we get out of this thing? And go. There's tungsten. I hope there's storage on this vehicle, or this is gonna get really annoying really fast because this shit is heavy. Nickel. Is there storage? Girl, what are you doing?
Neat.
Alright, where are we going? Like, what are we doing? What are you? Unknown.
Zeroing in on anything useful?
Pipeline terminus. Geographical feature. Robotics factory. And a processing plant. Let's, you know what? Let's go to the geological feature. How do I, hold on. Yeah, I don't want to, like, breathe that shit in because it is toxic, but, like, yeah, I need to scan it. I forget how to do the scan mode. Because you gotta scan like 6 objects to, like, you know, get the whole planet figured out. Oh, shit. I will say, though, having a little buggy makes this a lot easier, just exploring the worlds. Wasn't there at the start, meaning you had to go everywhere on foot, and that is one of the big things that turned players off at the game's launch? Yeah, the fact you had to go everywhere on foot, like you didn't have a choice. Let's see what le fuck this is. That's neat. Ooh, ooh, oh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Well, shit, I got burned. Well, okay, that was dumb of me, but you know what? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right, where are we going from here? What are you? Unexplored geological feature. Okay. That was this way? Yeah, that was this way. This is what happens when I play with fire. I'm aware of that, but listen, man. They promised me stuff, okay? I'm aware my maximum health has been lowered, okay? What? Oh, hello, random ship. Let's go see what you're all about. Maybe they're friendly. Yeah, maybe they're hostile. I can take their ship. Friendly, though. The only alien there's no sentient aliens in this game. It's all humans. Oh, they're in a ship like mine. Okay. Get out. Okay. Hello? Are you nice people or are you mean people? Oh, they seem nice.
Hello.
And they're just looking for a place to put down? I wonder if I can get into their ship. No, I can't. Can I talk to any of them?
Excuse me. Howdy.
Well, there go those guys as fast as they got here.
Yes, what?
Oh, man. Are we glad to find you?
Oh, okay.
Our ship's in bad shape. We managed to land, but we're in need of repairs. You wouldn't happen to have any spare ship parts, would you? We can probably jury-rig a fix on our own. That's all right. Last thing we want is for you to run out on account of us. But if you manage to salvage any from this site, we'd really appreciate it if you shared. Find anything? Haven't had any luck on our end. We got into a fight with spacers. We're not equipped for combat, so the ship took a pretty bad beating. It's a miracle we even managed to land in one piece. But now we need to do some repairs if we're gonna get back home. Yeah, if you spot any, we could really use it.
Okay, so if I find ship parts...
Excuse me.
If I find ship parts, I can, like... Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Where did I park my vehicle? Okay, did that count toward my the one achievement I gotta get? Oh, I have to use all my oxygen. Okay. All right. Which all right, we're going that way. Ow. Okay. How's my inventory doing? 67 out of 145. Yeah, I'm good. Ow. Oh, look, another place to sustain horrific injuries. Chonka, shut up. Chonka, shut up. scan. Oh, wait. What's... Oh. There's resources, though. Okay. There's the part I gotta scan. Okay. What the fuck is over there? Oh, okay. It's just this. Okay. Ow.
Where to?
There were other things I had spotted on the map. Oh, thank God, an actual surface map now. This is useful. Database, return, fast travel. Okay. Okay, where did I... Okay, I know for a fact I put a damn, what do you call it down? Oh, I think I see it. Okay. I think I see it. Oh, okay. One moment, no, shit. One moment, everyone. I have to go AFK real quick. I will be right back. I'm back. The game needs to come back. There we go. Hey, howdy, Bo. How it goes tonight? Wish I could have popped in earlier to watch what you had to say in 40K 11th edition. But I was at you were apartment hunting. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, dude. You know, real life comes first. That said, I'm looking. It's looking hopeful for 11th. Can't say as much about female Custodes. They are a complete flop, and Games Workshop knows it. That's you, Ignatius. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I was just going to the bathroom. Hey, Kasho, how you doing? You like me a shipbuilding tutorial for later viewing? I think I got it figured out now, Kasho, but thank you anyway, though. Okay, where's I saw the shit I had to scan. There it is. No, put it away. Put away the. It's really annoying. I can't put away the thing and have my weapon out at the same time. I'm trying to scan it. It won't let me. Oh, uranium. I'm certain that never hurt anyone, just to hold it in your back pocket. All right. It wants, what does it want me to scan? Get up there. All right. How close to this do I have to get to scan it? Like, right? It won't. Oh, I think I scanned one. Oh, I know what happened. I scanned one like it. Okay, that's the problem. I'm here. Structure, hazard, structure, structure. Go. That is. Okay, first of all, the car is here. Yes, Alec. Uranium is highly radioactive. We use it to make atomic bombs. Well, nowadays we use plutonium, but we do use uranium in nuclear reactors. So yeah. Yeah, it apparently tastes like candy, despite, you know, being horrifically toxic. What? Sounds like a ship coming in. Okay, there's, what is that? Geological feature. We'll go there. We'll go there first. I'm not very musical. I apologize for that, but all the same, gotta get where we're going. All right, here we go. There we go. I have almost scanned the whole planet. We're gonna head for that now, the pipeline terminus. We're gonna see what's there. A hollow rock pile with loot, probably, and nickel. Always fun to hear sound and vacuum. I'm willing to give them that. I'm willing to give them the sound and vacuum because the game would just be mute otherwise. Like mute, or do you just hear the sounds like vibrating into your suit? But that'd be it. Right, what do we got here? No, okay. I don't know who these people are, so I don't know if they're hostile or not. I don't want to just fire off a shot and kill an innocent and then find out later. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me do it this way. That's a robot. Oh.
You picked those. Wrong fight.
These aren't bad guys. That never happened. Okay, what are you guys doing here?
The foreman's watching. I thought help would never come, but here you are.
Oh.
A spacer gang has been stealing from us for weeks. We're running out of supplies, and they're making bigger threats. They're not far from here, but we're not cut out for that kind of combat. Think you could take care of them?
Yeah, fuck it.
Thank you.
Fuck spacers. All my homies hate spacers. Security concerns. Defeat the spacers in the defunct broadcasting station. All right. That is that way. Get up there. Come on. Okay. Is this an automatic weapon? Oh, it is. Well, shit. I've already got an automatic. All right, hold on. Let's look over my weapons. We're using the quantum states here to gaslight reality. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, it's like me versus the state of reality, and I'm just like, nah, I'd win. It never happened. Your secret power in this game is the ability to rewind time every time you fuck up. But you can probably see just from the fact that, you know, having a space buggy is pretty essential, how annoying this game would have been at launch just to walk everywhere. Where the fuck is that? Abandoned robotics facility, processing plant. Okay, well, we'll do the mission first. Defunct broadcasting tower, okay. You were there 3,000 years ago, you walked your ass off. Yeah, same. Same, dude. Yeah, just having a mount you can take places makes things so much more bearable. Yeah, and exactly. In this case, a vehicle. Hold on, I better quick save before going to this place. Hey, and today's how you doing? Finally a Division 2 build I like. Dot light machine gun damage build. Nice. Oh. Don't see me. I don't think they saw me. They didn't see me. Okay, I see who's seeing me. Hold on. Okay, everyone be really, really quiet. Yeah, I think this is the way in. No, it's a window. Shit. A lot of the choices they made in Starfield baffle you. Yeah, and it shouldn't have taken 3 years to fix them, honestly. Like, I'll die on that hill. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, they fixed it, but honestly, they fixed a lot of the problems, but honestly, they shouldn't have been problems in the first place. That's the problem. Shit, where are they?
Neat.
One moment, everyone. Gotta do something real quick. Where is that coachman? There we go. Where? Girl, where are you fighting? Dead guy right here. A tombstone. I'll take that. All right, okay. There's Star Roamer spacesuit, space trucker helmet. Oh, hold on, my fucking health. Jesus. All right, hold on. I didn't know. I didn't even notice I got hit back there. All right, let's do this. Let's do the Skyrim special. Hold on. Shove as much food as humanly possible down my throat, and then hit me with a med pack. There we go. Okay, I know there's more dudes around here somewhere. I think they're outside, so yeah. Gotta go outside. Yeah, there he is, patrolling out there. Sit the fuck down. Oh, hello, loot. How am I doing on weight? Okay, I'm now officially over capacity for weight. What are my thoughts on Starfield? I'll say I'm enjoying it. Like, you know what? I'm honestly enjoying it. Like, I'm playing it again. I'm enjoying it. Granted, I've got it modded to shit, but you know that's just how I roll. Is there anything else in here besides this stuff, or is there like another room? Or I don't think there is. Oh, hello. I'll always take ammo. I think there was one more dead guy outside. Oh, ammo case. Okay. I don't think this. No, that's not going to work. There was nothing in that ammo case. That was a waste of a digipick. Wait, hold on. What? I still have another condition. Extreme ambient heat. Warning, suit protection depleted. Oh, okay.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Okay, I need to go through my inventory and see what I can drop. No, don't put that on. Okay. Drop that. What do I guns? What have I looted? Modified lawgiver. Armor piercing round. Oh, that could be a good sniper, actually. Hold on. 50 caliber rounds. Okay. And then Negotiator, which I still have not used in anger, can go there. Okay, that drumbeat I looted is identical to the one I have, so I'm going to drop one. There we go. I'm now underway. Oh, yeah, we were in there. Okay. Yeah, that's a sniper. You gotta love it when the sci-fi setting is, wood furnishing on its shit. Is Todd Howard forgiven? Absolutely not, philosopher. I will never forgive Todd Howard. He told me one too many sweet little lies, all right? I will never forgive Todd Howard. I may be having fun with Starfield. I'm never forgiving Todd Howard. You keeping up with the Artemis 2? It's about to land in a half hour. Oh yeah, I've been keeping up with it since it launched, man. Like this is my very specific brand of autism. I'm going to keep up on that. Yeah. You hope we see aliens even if they're Zerg. I don't want the aliens to be like the Zerg, man. Fuck that noise. Zerg are just lame Tyranids. Like if the universe is gonna throw space locusts at us, fucking go all out, man. Don't fucking half-ass that shit. Ninety percent of the enjoyment of games like Skyrim, Fallout, and Starfield comes from the mods. Real.
Until they're all put to rest. That's great news. Thanks for getting this done, even with the risks. Here, this is for you. You've earned it. Good luck out there.
Free money. One moment, I need to work on my achievements, so I gotta run around and fucking almost kill myself with carbon dioxide intake. There we go. I gotta do that like 20 times. It's kind of dumb. What? Okay, where's my ship? Yeah, fast travel back to the ship.
I have things for you.
Here, I have something for you. You're welcome. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know. I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Okay. All right, let's get some shit out of my inventory here. No. Back. Here we go. All right. Right. I'm gonna take you out. Wait, no, hold on. Right. Okay. Pick you up. No. The inventory is still a little annoying to navigate. What the fuck is this? Veteran Spacers Heavy Skip Pack. It's not worth much. I want to hold on to the Urban Eagle. Get rid of that Lawgiver. Get rid of that. Like 3 tombstones, Wakizashi, Cutlass. Okay, we're gonna hold on to the. We're going to hold on to. What's the damage compared to this? 115, 104. Store that. All right. Resources. Here we go. All right, there we go. The thing we should have the most of is ammunition. Okay, my carry weight is reduced. Now, what about the ship? How's the ship doing? The ship is almost full. We might have to go back soon. You shaved your mustache because it was getting out of control and you feel naked now. Man, that's like me with fucking, what do you call it? It's like me with I don't want to shave my beard ever, man. I'd feel weird without it. I got a good strong chin, but all the same, I'd feel weird without a beard on, you know? And there we go. Okay. All right, what else? Oh, wait, what else was in this zone that I have not explored? Right, there was stuff over there. Shit. All right. What was left on this planet, on this section of the planet? There was something here. There's a structure here. Structure. I think this is the one we're looking at right now. There's something unknown in that direction. Geological feature, unknown. Decrepit military station, processing plant, robotics factory. I'm feeling drawn to the military station, I'm not gonna lie. fuck is making that noise? It's coming from that way. Hey, Lord Kevin, how you doing? We're doing just fine. I want to know what the hell is making all that exploding noise, but there's nothing out there. Okay, we're gonna get back on track. We're gonna get back on track. We're gonna scan this here doohickey, and then we're gonna go and... scan this here doohickey, and then we're gonna go to that, you know, decrepit military station over there. This one we already scanned, so yeah, all right. Ow. Artemis 2 crew's back. Good to hear. I'm glad that I'm glad to know they're safe. Man, we are so fucking back right now in terms of like space shit. Love it. Space Trucker Casual Wear. I need to rewatch that movie, man. Coolant. Drink pack 'em. Yeah, I need some milk. Or hold on. By all accounts, the noise would be a bug. Man, I am not equipped to fight, you know, anything like Starship Troopers like in this game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now, we don't know if these guys are friendly or not, so we're gonna equip the sniper. We're gonna quick save, and we're gonna sneak. Oh wait, no. We're hidden, but it's green. That appears to mean they're friendly. Like, whoever lives here is friendly. That looks like I shouldn't step on it. Oh, is this place just abandoned? Buddy, I'm not here to cause trouble.
Good. Me neither. Trouble's already been here anyways. Before you ask, no. I don't know why they're all dead. I don't know who did it. I don't know nothing. Safer that way. Some kind of investigator? A detective? Okay. Go on then. Investigate, I guess.
If you're searching them, make it quick.
Swear to God, if this guy fucking fucking backstabs me, I'm gonna be mad. They like their ponchos here. Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, on a harsh environment, you know, good to have. Especially, you know, if it's, I mean, I know it ain't gonna rain much on a fucking airless rock like this, but all the same. Yeah, I don't trust him either.
Shoot. Go away.
I'm working on it. Shut up. I loot that? Yeah, I did. Yellow labor jumpsuit. What we got here? I'll take their ancient chicken tuna sandwich or whatever that is in the fucking pack. I will steal their sandwich. I have no shame. And their chunks. Where do we put our ride? How's my carry weight doing? 70? Yeah, we're good. All right. What else was there on this rock that we haven't looked at? These two structures here. We're gonna go to that one first. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get right. Oh, what's this? Did we check this out? That looks like a chest. Leave no loot unturned, you know? Yeah, okay, we need that shit for crafting. One of these days I might actually set up a place to live. But today is not that day. Ow. There's where we're going. Ow. Maze haven't given anyone whiplash yet with how I fucking drive. Jesus. Ow. I can only imagine rockier worlds are gonna be fucking cancerous to drive on, though. Come on, get up there. There we go. Wait for that shit to reach. Can I climb up there? Like... Ah, fuck. Oh, whatever. Let's go to the main building.
Let's put it in gear.
Oh, I didn't stop to look if these guys are friendly or not. Hold on. Okay, they are. They are.
Looks like a pretty standard industrial facility. I presume there's a reason that you brought us here?
Am I ever glad to see you? We need your help. A band of Crimson Fleet won't leave us alone. We only keep what we needed to survive out here, and now we don't even have that. I know it's not your problem, but we're not up for that kind of trouble. Can you help us?
Yeah, sure. Let me guess, they're in the other building way over there. Pirate activity. Yep, I think I was right. Yep, they're at the robotics factory. All right, let's go. I've got a new sniper to fuck with. This might be easier than the previous mission. I love myself some stealth archery, you know? One guy sounded like a spacer. And listen, man, I don't care where he's from as long as he's paying me, all right? Oh. Oh. They saw me. Shit. High caliber stealth archery? Yes, exactly. I want to say this is a 50 caliber gun, so yeah, wait. Where the oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Oh Jesus. I forgot to save. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright. Alright, let's do that again. I'm sorry about that, everyone.
Anything interesting in range?
Hey, Maki, I did. Artemis spacecraft just laying on Earth. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We are so back in terms of, like, you know, space shit. Yeah. We used to pray for times like this, man. Okay, now this time I'm gonna save when I get there, so I don't repeat that stupid incident where I gotta come all the way back here and get the quest again. Remember, guys, never let Todd all over your game. In here?
I might have what you need, but no. You should leave the site after you're done shopping. The foreman's glaring daggers at you. All right, here's what I've got.
Okay, what money can I con you out of, lady, with what I'm carrying on me? Nothing, apparently. All right.
Take care out there.
I got work to do. This cargo's not gonna haul itself.
Are you the guy with the mission?
Came along.
Okay, you're the guy with the
We could
mission.
really use
Okay.
your help. A band of Crimson Fleet won't leave us alone. We only keep what we needed to survive out here, and now we don't even have that. Think you could take them out? We can't take much more of this. They're not far. Thank you so much. Please be careful.
I don't stock any luxury, but just the basics.
All right, quick save again, and then we'll quick save a third time when we get there.
Now we're exploring style.
All right, we're going to save our game proper. Okay, that turret is what spotted us last time. Okay. Elon Musk started with SpaceX, and Trump kicked off things in high gear with his pushing along of his founding the Space Force. Yeah, listen, I get not liking Elon Musk. I fully get that, but you can't discount what he's been doing for space exploration. Like I understand that he's kind of a retard on the internet, but you know, all the set. Oh. What the fuck is seeing us? Oh, it's the turret. Shit. Got it. You're gonna wait for the caution to slow down before we go in there killing again. Uh-oh. No! Well, if people arguing that we should not be doing space exploration, just want to die when the sun goes nova. Yeah, it's like, no. Okay, I need to have my assault rifle equipped. Well, we're in the shit now. Ow. Girl, you suck at this. All right. I'm known to do some stealth archery in my time. Oh, they're behind cover. Shit. Oh, you there. Like, if humanity can reach space and colonize it, it feels mighty cultish to demand we don't. It's all people who just want to, you know, it's all people who want to skip in the mud.
To breathe.
Where'd that person go? Oh, shit. No. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to go to space anymore because I don't like the people sending us into space. It's a absolutely stupid sentiment. Oh, hey, Temp, how you doing? One moment. Let me get you a shout out there. Shout out. Temp. Get that down and get this one. Yeah, man, how you doing? How was your stream? You're playing Okami. Oh, nice. Good game. Oh. All right, we're going loud. Fuck the sniper shit. Oh, okay, that's not working either. They are shredding me. It went great. Okami is a great game, unlike Starfield. Listen, Starfield has its problems, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Popped her. Son of a... I will say, I like this mod I installed, but it makes the combat way harder. Shit.
Knew I'd find you.
I just got Skyrim trolled. You love space, it's awesome to see what's out there. I agree. Okay, girl, if you just want to run in there and die, all right. Okay, the fucking turret is getting very annoying. You know what? I haven't used this thing yet. I know I'm building up carbon dioxide. Shut up. There we go. Jesus. Son of a... I almost feel like I should have more companions with me. I downloaded a mod for that, but I don't remember if it actually, like, you know, updated. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Hold that. Okay, the gravity's higher on this planet than I remember. Shit. We absolutely we need to colonize Mars for the moon first. Oh, it's the fucking turrets again. Hey, Salt, how you doing? No, I got to take care of what's outside first. Where the hell are they all? Oh, he exploded, okay. Okay. There's one of them, okay. There's another one I saw. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with that turret. Oh, they're losing sight of me. Okay. Okay, I feel like whoever made the mod might have like missed lowering the health on the turrets, because holy shit. All right, let's try it this way. Yep. Those turrets have absurd health for how the mod is balanced. There we go. Now I can finally stick my head up. Hi, Sarah. You want to help at all? You want to help at all? That'd be nice. I'm kind of under fire right now. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, shit. I'm almost dead again. How am I doing on medical items? Emergency, med, trauma. Okay. It's 8, 12. All right. How the fuck am I gonna kill this thing? Literally can't do anything until it's dead. Oh. There, fuck. What? There's another one. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. How come she... Oh, wait a minute. I think... Right. It's damage type based. I'm hitting it with kinetic and not EM, which does more damage to them. I'm just stupid. Okay, now we need to go in and loot. Okay, how we looking on aid still? Okay. Heal my ass up because I was all fucked up after that fight. Get up there. Where's that first bitch I killed? I know she was around here somewhere.
Hello there.
Hello. Oh, I found her. I found her feet. Ugh. Microgun, I'll take that. Explorers Orion?
It was terrible.
Yeah, it kind of was, Ulysses. I was getting shot to shit. We're fine now, though. I think that's all of them? Possibly? Oh, yeah, okay. After this, though, I'm probably gonna need to buy ammo. Alright, now before we go in, I'm gonna save. Hey, Rogel, how you doing? Oh, there we go. Pop that guy.
If you're searching them, make it quick.
Great! We got a magician here!
Okay, where was she? Okay, hold on.
I'm listening. If you have any gear you want me to haul, I'm happy to help.
Where's that laser gun? The Orion. Okay, it takes 3 kilovolt laser. I'm not using any of that, so
okay.
can't shoot through the glass. Noted. Can I? What's this do? Protect. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Surprise, motherfucker!
Be advised that this is now a combat zone.
Okay, while they're dealing with that. Okay, that's the way out the back. Want us to go this? No. Which way do they want us to go? Oh, through here. Shit. Okay, I guess the robots aren't on my side. Okay, that's the boss guy. Why was there coffee on the robot? Oh shit. Actually, one moment. I know I looted a modified coachman back there. There it is. Tactical stock. Okay. Who are these guys? What do they got? Looted them. Okay, just the boss man is left. Popped him.
There you are.
I'll show you ugly face. Come on. I think it's the last of them.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Exterminator Negotiator. That's an upgrade over the one I got, yeah. Alright. What's up here? Ah, yeah, there's the loot box. Credits Digipick and some X-Tech. It's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, yogurt in a tube. Yogurt in a tube. Oh, one moment. Where's that alcohol I picked up? Drop that, yeah. Oh, zero wire. I need that. All right. Okay. Wait a minute. Is that thing? Wait, does that thing deal more damage than my modified coachman? Hold on. No, it does not. It deals less damage. Okay. Power. Oh. What was that? Blender base, blender jar. We kind of shot the place up, but you know, we killed the pirates. That's what matters. Oh, weapon workbench. Hold on. I don't think I can actually do anything yet. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do anything like with the shit I got. Okay, drum magazine. Medium magazine. Yeah, I kind of want a easier time reloading.
Maybe we should call this exploration thing quits and open a weapons shop.
You know what? I'd be totally okay with that, lady. Yeah. This thing did not need a 60-round magazine. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get back to that base.
Call in the reinforcements.
Oh, hey, Kiba Hamato, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, hold on. Let me get you a shout out. There you go. How was your stream? Where's my ride? Oh, there it is. Yeah, how was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Drum mag holds more ammo? Yes, it does, but also significantly slows down reload times. And on an assault rifle like I got, I kind of want the faster reload. Like watch, watch. Like, that's a lot quicker than it used to be.
We should keep in mind that the owner of this factory might not appreciate trespassers.
How'd everything go? Did you give him hell? Not going to lie, that's the best news I've heard all day. Here you go. For a job well done.
Hey, what's the one thing coming up on 11th edition that they haven't announced that you hope gets changed? I know that makes primaris more complicated, but I want them to go back to different bolt rifle patterns. You know what? I wouldn't mind that either. For that kind of stuff, we'll have to wait for the codexes, though, because right now they're mostly going over the basic rules, you know?
You take the wheel.
All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to... let's see. Yeah, travel back to the ship. Oh, now there's some kind of weird rain coming down. I'm kind of glad we went back when we did. All right, you know what? That's enough of this. That's enough of this planet.
Escape trajectory plotted.
All right, yeah, that fucking station. Hold on. One moment, everyone. One moment. All right, you know what? I've been going for like 4 hours now. I'm actually call it there. Let me see who, of all games, Starfield. Hey, I'm having fun, and I'm having fun. Really, that's what matters, you know? Like, I will admit the game is not perfect, but at the same time, I do enjoy it. All right. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna raid onto Razorwind. He's playing Operator right now. I have no idea what that is. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. I will catch you all later next week after I get back from my trip. So yeah, hope you all have a good weekend. I'll still be on, on social media when I can be while I'm gone, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And yeah, again, thank you for coming, everyone. Hope you have a good weekend. Take care, everyone, and later.
Southbound is clear. Loud and clear.
On the Endicott. C7?
Yes, ma'am, a little bit clear.